responsible.
Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Friday. Hope everyone's had a great night, ready for a great day. Good morning, RJ. How are you today? Good morning, Robin. Nice to see you. Let's look at the markets overnight. We're choppy, really tight range. It looks like ES 58.91 for a low, 59.22 for a high. So 31 points in range. NQ 268, 421. That 100 and less than 120 points in range. Kappa about 120 ticks. Ultra Bond, about 3/4 of a point. Gold, 35 points in range. Crude oil, whoa, whoa, who dumped crude? Look at that. 123 ticks in range, but wow, that was quite the fall just in the last 10 minutes. Natural gas falling as well. Bitcoin sitting around almost at 106. That's where we sit. Stay in there, whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this Friday morning. You'll see if there's some sort of news on that crude. Speaking of news, though, coming up in 28 minutes, we have U.S. PCE price indexes, core price indexes, Canadian GDP, U.S. consumer spending, a whole bunch of news reports. And at 10 o'clock, we have the University of Michigan sentiment final. Bunch of news this morning. And the reason that oil dumped, OPEC Plus may discuss an oil output hike larger than 411,000 barrels per day for July at a meeting on Saturday. And Q popping up, or trying to. Missed it. Russell's popping up. Gold dipping. Platinum coming back down as well. How's everybody doing today? Nice rise here on NQ that I missed. I see NQ rising. Already the last trading day of May. Tomorrow's the last actual day of May. Where does the time go? Russell trying to pop. Whoa! Wow! What the heck just happened? This is an 80-point candle and falling. 92, 99, 109, 121. Something happened. Wow! It's quickly bouncing all the way back up. And coming back down. I'm not seeing news hit. Nothing's come across yet. Yeah, we're back down to be down 104 points on this 3-minute candle. How are you today, Jay? Everything dropped. NQ did not get the low of day yet, but it's getting close. Now it did. Now it broke low of day. All three indices low of day. NQ now down 170 points. Up, I see the red. Trump, China violated its agreement with the United States. China, perhaps not surprisingly to some, has totally violated its agreement with the United States on tariffs. That was a Trump drop. That was a Trump dump. Oops. Gold bouncing. Platinum down hard. Bouncing. Platinum with a bounce as well. Now everything's trying to recover. Gold blowing up over there. Just hard because gold's not really flammable. Long on NQ. I got 20 points. 77 to 97. He's still rising. Stalling a bit though. Tried platinum too, but it's gonna stop me out. And Keystone rising now. Platinum dumping, gold dumping. Hey Rad, how you doing? Blue candle on the Russell. I'm hanging in there, Rad. Hanging in there. Trump saying China's uh, Trump violated its agreement with the U.S. on tariffs. Twas a Trump dump. Nice job, JJR. Yeah, that was fun. We got a whole bunch of news coming up in 9 minutes or 8 minutes as well. Then Q going again. And then Q right back down. Yep, we're moving. ATR 1709. Normally it's like 5 right now. Q dumps back down. A spit upwards. .30 candle here. Platinum, nice little move up. Anyone else playing these big moves as we head toward the news? Start spreading the news. Stay flat until after the news. Hey, news in less than a minute. All that news and no real reaction? Guess they got tired from 20 minutes ago. Watching. Nice rise on NQs is about a 30-point candle. Platinum pulls back. And Q rising. Gold pulls back. Missed a couple of decent moves there. Good morning, John. How are you? And Q's still rising up, trying to regain everything it lost. It's about, let's say, 2/3 of the way back up. Are you up late, John, or? Ah, Oh wow. Yeah, but John, I mean, definitely can't do that every night. Morning, JC. How are you? I'm doing all right, JC. And Q trying to get back up through this 100 EMA on the 3. Russell's also popping up. Nice. So I mean, you're not going to be able to sleep at any time. Not Asia, not Europe, and not near. So I had an interesting phone call yesterday from My Funded Futures. They wanted me to host My Funded Futures television for 90 minutes a day. I'm long on the Russell here, shooting for 2 points, I think. Yeah, 22 ticks. Well, I turned it down, but everyone's saying I should rethink that because it would be at the same time as this stream. It'll be 9 to 10:30 Eastern. Well, I wouldn't be able to promote it on My Funded Futures TV, but I would not take it if they didn't allow me to still promote other firms on my own channel because, quite frankly, they wouldn't be able to pay me enough to give up the rest of my affiliate earnings. Morning, USC. Yeah, if I did that, then I'll have to do a stream on here later in the day instead. I got an offer yesterday from My Funded Futures USC. They wanted me to host their My Funded Futures television thing for 90 minutes a day, but it'll be at the same time as this, my normal stream here. Yeah, it'll be from 9 to 10:30. Eastern. So, I mean, yeah, I'm it's confused. I guess, I mean, they're splitting it or something. They he said 90 minutes, so. Oh, I got you, RJ. Sorry. Well, see, here's the thing. If I had my dual computer set up, uh, I could let somebody else stream my stream while I'm on there. But with only still having the one computer, I can't do that. Toad man, extra. Yeah, I mean the fees are up a little bit. But for that 250K, it's the same price as the 50K, the $140 for the lifetime. You got to remember the lifetime fees have been on sale for like the last 6 months. The lifetime fees were higher until they started reducing them with their sales. Hey, jammers and branders. Well, the numbers and the moving average, the lines. So let me find a good example here. This is the NASDAQ 100 index. And this white line here, white and gray, it's what's called a 9 EMA. Basically, it's an average of the last 9 candles. These are called candles, candlesticks. Each candle represents what happened in a time period. So each of these are 3 minutes worth of price action. When they're green or blue, that means they went up, and when they're purple or red, it means they went down. And when they're huge like that, it means something big happened. So my basic strategy, when I see a blue candle, it tells me I want to look at going long, meaning I think the price is increasing. When I see a purple, I'm looking to go short, which means I expect the price to decrease. So, and the other line, this is another EMA or exponential moving average. That's 100 periods, so it looks back 100 candles, and that's an average of it. And these can often be places where things stall out. They're good places to maybe get out of a trade. Right now, I'm actually in a trade on the Russell. That's now going against me. And I entered that off this blue candle. And I'm looking for it to get up toward that 100 EMA. Right now, that you measure things in ticks and points. Right now, I'm down 6 ticks on this trade, which is on the Russell, it's $30. So I'm getting, this is gold down here in the bottom right corner. I'm getting a blue candle. I wait for the candle to close, so it has 40 seconds yet. And then if it looks good, and I don't just go on if it's a blue candle. I look at a couple of other things, or I try to. But then I'll enter on a gold trade here. While the Russell continues to hem and haw. And there we go. I entered on the gold trade. Then I set a stop loss, which means that's the maximum amount I'm willing to lose if I'm wrong on that trade. And then usually I'll set a profit target as well. And the target should always try to be bigger than the stop. No, you wouldn't want to give me your money because I'm still an inconsistent trader. And here's the thing: trading is not easy. Nobody is profitable in their first year. I shouldn't say nobody, but it's very rare to be profitable in your first year. And the thing no one tells you about trading before you get started, except for me because I'm telling you about trading, is that it's more psychological than anything. Fear of missing out, uh, being afraid to risk too much, being afraid not to risk enough. All the psychological pitfalls of trading take a while to get used to, and it's that's the hardest part of it. But yeah, it's a process of taking time to get used to it. Learning a system or an edge, and then dealing with the whole mental aspects of it. And I don't like. There's there is an element to that, absolutely, but there's skill to it as well. You know, I don't like it. There are people that totally treat trading like gambling, but the best traders don't have a gambling mindset. The ones that have a gambling mindset are the ones that end up as the statistics of the ones that end up quitting and complaining about how horrible trading is. What I do, as for money thing, if you see all the ad banner at the top of the screen, there's things called prop firms, and they'll fund you to trade with their money if you pass their evaluations and get funded with them. So you just pay the amount, the cost of the evaluation, and sometimes there's a setup fee, and um, as if you pass their evaluation, then you can trade with their money instead of your own. Top of the hour here, pulling back a little bit on both my trades. And the Russell has reversed. I'm going to get out of the Russell trade. Gold's still messing with my mind. And gold is back to my entry and trying to rise up. Another blue candle. Platinum pulls back. Uh, it depends on the firm, but the industry standard is either an 80-20 split or a 90-10 split. So, and that's 90% to me, 10% to them, or 80% to me or 20% to them. So here on this gold trade, I'm up 9 ticks. Each tick's worth $10. And now I'm up 1 tick. Struggling here with getting higher, moving my target down just a bit to the top of that one candle. We're about 28 minutes from the bell. Okay. Rising up. I have some cryptocurrency. I have about 2K invested in crypto. It's very volatile, but I mean, I if I mean, I like it, but you just gotta, understand that it's gonna ebb and flow. So if if you can handle the ebb and flow, then it's, I think it's decent. As for regular and meme coins, it depends whether like I have Doge and I have Shiba Inu, but like ones that just pop up out of nowhere, I won't mess with those. I wait until they're established. This went 1 tick from my target and pulled back. Russell's popping and was stopped out of the gold trade. Turned on me. As always, any time that you put money into any market, it should always be money you can afford to lose. Again, remember there is a difference between trading and investing. Like I'm doing trading. Investing means buying something that you plan on holding for a long time, or at least a little while. Whereas most of my trades, I'm in and out in under 5 minutes. JJR there, he's often in and out in under 1 minute. Russell coming back down. We're kind of choppy here now as we head toward the bell. But yeah, day trading can be lucrative, but there's a long, like I said, about at least a year learning curve as you get used to learning a system, and then also learning to manage your emotions, manage your psychology. In the past, I've quit trading about 300 times, quitting several times in one day. um, but it is the ultimate be your own boss type of thing. Even if you have your own business, you're still answering to clients or whatever. With trading, it's just you versus the market. And if you stick with it, it really is rewarding, as you start getting over the hump. You guys are such salesmen for the industry. And Q popping up. Oh, that's gold. Sorry. Gold chart instead of the NQ chart there. So gold came down, stopped me out, and then went. Yeah, and that's a good feeling. Having control of your own life is definitely a good feeling. And being able to buy lots of baseball cards is also a good feeling. Right now, we're just kind of the only thing to my right is a cat. I didn't know he was in the markets. Yeah, yes, yeah. He was here for that. It was quite the drop, and it recovered about 2/3 of it, but now it's stagnant as we head toward the bell. Remember, guys, no ace today. Although he always says that, and then he ends up being here. USC, be careful when you go for your walk this weekend. They say Canadian wildfire smoke is going to be drifting into the Carolinas. Gold plops down. That would have been a good trade. I didn't take it, but it would have been a good trade. And Q popping as gold falls. Wow, gold really fell here. Down 8 points on this 3 minute candle. And wow, NQ's rising up 31 points. Did something else happen? Not that I see. uh, it's nothing to be terrified of, but we'll talk some more another time, jammers. Have yourselves a good weekend. Wow, NQ popping big. So 50 points in the last 5 minutes, and I don't see a reason that happened. All right, Toad. Thank you. You got the pop, RJ? Really? Look at that, John. Nice. Oh, wow. So you're up 30 points, 35 points. That's still an awesome trade. So 44, 54, 64, 27, 27 and a half. And now it's rising back up again. We won't tell RJ that, though. That is a great trade. Morning, Amelia. We are less than 7 minutes away from the bell. Wonder if you guys want to get in on that funded futures network, 50% off, buy one get one free, and no activation fee sale. Today is the last day for that. I don't know why they're ending it today versus the end of the month, but keeping that in mind. Um, Kevin, I am not promoting top one. They've made too many changes already. Uh, and Thrive changed their CEO this week after just a month in business. So I'm holding off on Thrive as well. But yeah, I do need to update I kind of see. Here's the thing about straight to fund it. It seemed like it kind of died for a while. Not really died, but the interest definitely dropped. So my interest dropped because now it seems like it's ramping back up again, for better or for worse. So yeah, I do need to get that up, get that going again, um, with Tradeify, Savius, and TickTickTrader, and if I'm forgetting anybody, Trade Funder, I'm not an affiliate of. I need to look into them as well. But yeah, I'm staying away from top one for now. And I am an affiliate of Thrive, but I don't know if I want to promote them at this point. I don't know. I mean, a lot of evals now can be passed in one day, and you get a better consistency rule in the funded account, and it's a lot less cost. So I mean, I usually advise people against straight to funded, even when even though I make more money, off straight to funded, because they are a higher price point. Yeah, problem with Lucid is they require KYC for their affiliates right away, and I have an expired license, so I can't sign up for Lucid. Quick whip back here and then Q. I've actually considered asking JMU if he wants to give me his link, and I'll put loose it up there just because it does seem like a good firm. I mean, why? I guess the question is, why would you be blowing 10 evals in one day, but thinking you can handle a funded account? If I mean, I'm not sure that that's, if you can't pass an eval, how are you going to handle a funded account? Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, yeah. I mean, yeah, no one should try and pass in one day. You should trade it like your normal thing. But I don't know, I just for the price, and it's a personal preference. I mean, I get it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with straight to fund it. I just, in my preference, oops, I forgot the ace 2 minute warning, so it's like 1 minute warning. But it's for me when you figure in the cost and the better consistency rule in the funded eval is usually the way to go, in my opinion. But like I said, I mean, straight to funded for me as an affiliate is usually a good thing because I mean those are expensive accounts. Big move by the Russell here and Cube up big. And boom. We'll see it. And I actually think every firm should have a daily loss limit. I think that saves a lot of people. No one should be blowing 50% of their account in one day, or more for that matter. I think the firms that have gotten rid of DLLs actually hurt traders versus help them. And Q falls here, 26 points. Russell down as well. Gold trying to pop. But yeah, I've got it on my to-do list to get straight to fund it updated on the Discord this weekend, and I got to get Tick Tick back in my ad rotation on the daily video. Russell falling. Everything's red right now. Hey guys, anyone in here interested in having a day traders tradingview.com account. Uh, Here's the deal. Day Traders has a weird condition in their affiliate program where you have to get 10 new signups in a month in order to get paid. And I have one sign up, and they owe me a significant amount of money, but I can't seem to get new signups. I just get people that have used them over and over again. So if anyone wants, I need 9 new signups. People that have never had a Day Traders account before. If anyone wants a 25K Day Traders account, they need to sign up today or tomorrow because it's the 90% off ends tomorrow. If anyone wants a 25K, which costs about 25 bucks, I'm willing to pay for it. I can send you Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, or Zelle. I'm willing to pay for the 25K just so that I can get that money that they owe me released. They do have Rhythmic, but no, they have Rhythmic, but not NinjaTrader. Uh, Today or tomorrow, before the end of the month. Yeah, the 25K is about 25 bucks, and like I said, I'm willing to cover it because they owe me 4 figures. What? Good morning, Tio. Sure. Thank you, Amelia. Thank you, USC. Yeah. What are they gonna? What do you think they're gonna penalize me for getting people to buy accounts? And you continuing to drop? Yeah, day traders. That's interesting. That'd be hard to track with most of these. I mean, it'd be that would take a lot of work. Yeah, from what I saw from JMU's Twitter, that lawsuit, almost everything is now redacted, so there's not much news coming out. This is the day traders link for anybody that might need it. Let me know how to pay you. Like I said, I can pay by 4 different methods, or I can even send a check. Gold pops. Maybe you found the bottom here. Let's see. I hadn't before. I hadn't written a check in like 3 years until I actually had to order checks in order to send a check for my taxes this year. Almost forgot I had a store. Yeah, I could do that, USC. I should put some pineapple themed merchandise in the store. Long on the Russell. And Q popping up. And spits back down. Could do like a mug on the swing trader with a pineapple. Yeah, it's Mott. Yeah. Russell's still trying to push up here. Thank you, USC. I will work on getting your travel mug out to you this weekend. I need new people. The only MR, the only way for me to get my affiliate payout is if I get 10 people that have never had a day trader's account before. Just cancel it if you don't want it. Wait, they're a one time. They should be a one time fee, so it shouldn't be a monthly fee. I agree, Hassan, and there's a chance I stop promoting them. Yeah, it's a one time fee, USC. They're like one of the only ones that only charge you a fee one time and not monthly, which is a selling point. But yeah, I mean, the only time I make any sales on day traders is when they do have their 90%. But yeah, they will. If you don't actively trade them, they will cancel you. Supposedly, target hit on Russell 19 ticks. AQ popping. Thank you, Platt. Tell me where to send you the $25, and I'll be happy to do that. Platinum falling, gold falling. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of day traders either, honestly. I think you're gonna get paid. I think that they're fine. I haven't heard of any drama with them other than their lawsuit with Apex. But I don't know. They're not in my top 10. They do not. Definitely get me your info so I can send you your money back there, Platt. Yeah, I didn't like that either. Thrive had a CEO change, and that makes me not want to promote them right now. Joom decided he was tired and wanted to spend more time with family and handed the reins over to his chief operating officer. Yeah, less than a month. I mean, well, a little bit more than a month after they launched. I'm not even sure of the month. But yeah, how do you spend 6 months building something and then step down less than a month afterwards? And, yeah, remember, I mean, I think there's one. Once they put someone live, then there's a profit split. Yeah, he was literally the selling point. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Make sure to let me know how to pay you. And see, I got to be careful with new firms because Tradeify has a rule that any affiliate that promotes a firm that goes belly up in the first 3 months, Tradeify will terminate your affiliate agreement with them and not pay you out. That's all good. I appreciate that, Amelia. Um, Whenever you can send is fine. That's a good question. I haven't looked. I haven't seen where she made any announcements on Twitter. Okay, what am I saying again, USC? Oh, we're talking about Thrive or Amelia or pineapples or Kellyanne. Oh, Tradeify. Yeah, Tradeify made an announcement to all their affiliates that if an affiliate promotes a firm that goes out of business in its first 90 days, that Tradeify will terminate that affiliate from Tradeify and not pay out the any affiliate earnings owed. Right. And Tradeify's my number two, so I gotta be very careful about promoting new firms. So number two firm in terms of earnings. No, like say okay, let's say I sign up for propfirm.com to be an affiliate. And Scam Prop Firm goes out of business, does a rug pull in 45 days. Traderify will terminate my affiliate agreement with Traderify because I promoted another firm that ended up being a scam. There are 19,522 municipalities in the United States, Tia. No, he's not in jail. I haven't heard of any criminal proceedings. I mean, it's possible, but I haven't heard of any. Long on the Russell again. Honestly, I was surprised that that number was that low. Sometimes I feel like there's 19,000 municipalities just in one state. Russell doesn't look like it wants to go up any further. We have news coming up, I think. Yeah, University of Michigan sentiment coming up in less than five. Amelia, RJ would take that deal because it would mean sending you money to an address. Yeah, could you imagine me taking that offer from my funded futures, and within a week their entire chat is about pineapples? News coming up in a little over a minute. Start spreading the news. I'm bleeding today. Yeah, Tia. Hey, Crypticon. Yep. Russell's gonna stop me out. How are you today, Crypt? And stop me out and then pop right up. All right, Crypt. Oh, big move here by NQ. 67 points up. Yeah, I do need to. I should promote them better. I admit. No, when I tried to fuel them, they filed a restraining order. If anyone missed me reading the long Apex email in Shakespearean English yesterday, Tio cut it out, and I have the 4-minute file where you can listen to it. Yeah, at first I was upset that I didn't get that interview, and then after seeing the how people were commenting on it, I was glad I didn't get that interview. Boom, 20 points on NQ, 313 to 333. Russell continuing to move up. Uh, wait, what? I was sitting there stunned for a minute. I'm like, but then I was just gonna let. I was just gonna let USC and Amelia handle it and watch the carnage. TL, you might need to get a fresh order of pineapples because some might be getting thrown at MR's head. Nice rise on the indices. Metals are trying to rise. RJ Wheel, did you ever find out what caused that power outage yesterday? I forgot to say hello to Livestock. How you doing today, Livestock? Should always talk to your livestock. Russell and NQ with a beautiful move up. Yeah, I can agree with that. Platinum going nowhere. We're less than 45 minutes away from rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. You need to get your dose of RJ in today because he won't be here on Monday. Sounds like OCD. I believe they do, Tio. Oh my God. Yeah, livestock, I'm giving out free day traders accounts if you've never had a day trader account before, if you're interested. I think USC, I think livestock was joking about the FTT thing there, but Tio mentioned that FTT is still listed on Rhythmic. Don't make us twitch. TFD and my funded futures is good quality firms. I'm just trying to bribe people to get a day trader's account because in order for me to get paid my affiliate earnings, I need to get 10 brand new signups. Like people can't have ever had an account with day traders before. Um, well, I was hitting that number the first 2 months, and then I haven't hit that number the last 2 months. No, it was there. It just I was hitting it okay the first 2 months, and then last month I didn't hit it, and I didn't get paid. And then yeah, and that's the thing. It's so hard once a firm's established to be getting 10 new people a month. And Platinum's gonna come down and stop me out. Couldn't get higher. Stop me out already. Stop me out. There we go. Stop dot. Tired. Nice rise up by the Russell and the NQ. How are we doing, guys? Red, green, or somewhere in between? Never had anyone answer somewhere in between before. Nice, JJR. Ouch, John. Sorry to hear that, but very good job on the NQ. Yep, John's been streaking. Russell's still going. NQ's kind of paused here, but the Russell is still popping. Look at where Russell go. What, he wants to like trade against other streamers, you're saying, Amelia? Gold coming down? Russell finally pulling back. I am so glad that I have never gotten on their radar. And Cube, Platinum, quick whip down, trying to bounce. About 15 minutes away from rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. And remember, our next round of fan fiction comes on June 11th. CFT returns. Me neither. Me neither. I don't think he expected it to be so dedicated to it either. Yeah, I was kind of wondering where we would get a cesspool of pig turds. Did the Eminem's "Lose Yourself" song start playing in his head to you? Knees weak, his arms are heavy, vomit on his sweater, mom's spaghetti. But he keeps calm, he's calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting the words, oh so loud. Snap back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Oh, sorry. Two, one. It's been quite the interesting day here at MightyOxTrading. Russell coming down. NQ trying to push down. All right, gold trying to make a comeback here. I'm still in. It's back up to my entry. Up, gold pulls back again. Now we're getting some movement on gold. We're at 15 ticks. Always need more green, unless it's on bread. All right. Who made Cheerios #1? Livestock did. Gold's kind of stuck here. Meanwhile, the Russell is a nice move up. There we go. It's back though. Gonna take it for 15 ticks. RJ Wheel, whenever you're ready to call in. RJ? Good morning, RJ Wheel. Good morning. Uh-oh. I don't hear him. If you're talking, RJ, I can't hear you. Oh no, not another power outage. No. Hello?
Hi.
Ah, now I
Hear me
can hear
now?
you. Yep, now I can hear
I don't
you.
know. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know what caused that. It seems like a disc. I'm not sure. You can hear me still?
Yeah, now you're fine.
Okay. All right. Well, good morning. Let's start again. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. RJ Wheel. How are you today?
I'm pretty good. Had a good start. Had a big NQ trade off to start. Got a comeuppance after the open. Got a loss, and then had another big win and a couple a big loss off the start. But look, I would like to know if I hadn't made that big trade at the start or pre-open, how I'd have felt if I took a big swipe after the open. But anyway, there are 4 trades on the NQ and a couple trades on the YM.
Nice.
No RTY, but boy, what a beautiful move on RT. That's a sweet thing when it gets moving.
Yeah.
And it's technical. It went down overnight low, double bottomed on overnight low, and then just pounded all the way up and didn't quite make it to what I would consider a technical target. But I have it at going to 74.5, 74 half. It got to 72.7. I think it'll still hit 74 half today, probably in our stream here. Power outage, Amelia. I don't know what happened there because I think it was a Discord thing. I don't think this it didn't connect. But anyway, I saw hung up and started it again, and it worked fine. Livestock's hunting CL. I see. That's good. Well, how'd you do?
I'm up 162.
Yeah, I'm up big.
Good. See? It's a trading NQ can do.
Well, like, I saw the numbers there, John. I went, geez, what am I doing? Maybe I got to go over there and check it out. But it is relentless. You got to be more. You can't. I wasn't typing in the room too much. I wasn't paying attention to that room too much. You got to be. When I was on it, I was on it like in 15-minute spurts. Like you got to be just lasered on that thing. It's relentless. Today it was a lot faster. It's been all week, I think. I don't know. I mean, maybe I should say that. I don't know, but I found it relentless. But yeah, big payouts. We've got a really good solid day going here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 wins and the 1 loss.
Nice.
Big 500, 460 odd dollar loss. Full stop
Ouch.
plus. Yeah, 40 ticker on the NQ. But it comes back on you, man. It comes back on you.
Yes, it does.
Well, okay. Well, you
Yep.
can come on. I'll do some talking and whatnot. And you can come back and shut us down at 12 o'clock.
All right.
Top of the hour.
Ti Time for rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Take it away, RJ.
Well, how was everyone this morning? Look at overnight lows were the big numbers today for oddly enough the NQ and the RTY they both came down hit overnight low in the market, whereas the YM stayed up top. Dow really outperformed today. The Dow right off the open went cruising for its overnight high, went right through it, and then played with previous day high. Just overran that slightly, and then it's come back. Now it's below what was the overnight high, and using that as resistance. Um, so we'll see where YM goes. Hopefully, maybe I'll give you a number that I think it's going to go to. Hopefully before the end of the day. NQ though, it came marching down hard, and then came marching all the way back up. It's not quite back to overnight high, which is 421. You got to be looking for 421 right now. And above that is a big number, 497. Yesterday's number was 487, so it's right around there again today. So 420. If we can we were in the 360s right now. If we can get some momentum, we can get this thing to work at way up over 400 and into the 421 overnight high touch. That's, but it's peeling off right now, so we got to be careful. RTY is on the fire. We just went down overnight low like NQ and came all the way back up, and has Not reached overnight high yet either. So we'll go over to the other side of the fence here, the commodities. Let me switch over to commodities. We'll look at a couple of them. Gold. Asia's big North America yesterday. North American markets took it up to a new high, and then started selling it off late afternoon, and then the Asians took over, and then the Europeans finished the job, and we North America here are still selling gold. It's below the overnight low. It's bearish. The Plat Minute, brought to you by the makers of Mighty Ox coffee mugs. I don't have a feeling for that. It's all over the map too, heading down though right now. And the 10-year bonds, I don't have a chart set up today for some reason. It's not working. Anyway, so I can't do a 10-year. Sorry, that's not. Maybe I can. Okay, hang on. I get the 10-year. Found it. Don't have a 30-year, but I have a 10-year. And it's range bound. It's been range bound all week, really. Wow. It's just 10 years. It's traded between 110 and 111. Didn't even 110.26 and 110.8. What? It's no movement in the 10-year. I don't know, Fly, how you trade this stuff. Ultra bond though is heading down. I'll go back over to my other. I got a small chart. Maybe do a detailed look on that. Silver, same thing. I don't have my soybeans chart or my gold. My oil chart seems to be missing. So that's it for commodities today. I'm a little light on that. I'll have to get a new CL chart going again. Let's look at that ultra bond on a small chart for a plat. We're still in the Plat Minute. Well, very side now. 15-minute didn't really show enough information there. It's so spotty. Uh, it's flat. I don't know what you're doing today, Plat. It's just like twisting in the wind, so threaded. It's coming off right now, as I said, though, as a 15-minute indicator. It's in a short position right now. And if it clears, if it gets in down below 16, I could see it going all the way back to 1507, and that's where the bulls would have their final defense, or they lose the day, and it folds into the 114s. But you can start working shorts right now down to about 1510. But again, you're taking advice from someone who doesn't trade the UB. I'm just giving you what I see on a chart briefly. So let's see if we can make a trade today in front of you guys. I'm going to look at YM first. YM's trying to head up into a retouch of overnight high. That's possible. Very possible right now. It's trying to floor out right now and head back up. In the NQ, just turning on. The NQ is pretty threaded right now in a tight range between 50 and 75. It's traded between 50 and 75, or say 45 and 75 since we started. Short from 90 down to this 45 area. Just as this, we started my stream, if I want to call it my stream, my share of Ox's stream, and then it's traded in a tight range here for like between, as I said, between 50 and 70. It's size 75, 74. So it's peeling off. If we got to break a channel here, then it looks like it's going to short. I'm not going to take it because I want to see something get out. I want to take a second wave above or below this channel. Let someone else crack this code here. I don't have a clue what's going on here. This could just keep trundling. I had to put a thing on it though. Well, we'll let something go through. Hopefully we get a pullback and we can play a short. It looks like, well, it's shortening right now. There's money there. That's a money trade right there. Based on how I enter things, I would have entered I could have entered up in the 60s. Okay, so this is a breakout. So we get a pullback. We can go for another. We can work a short on NQ. Yeah, that's a good short there. Down breaking to 45, which should come back up perhaps. This is where we get a pullback opportunity perhaps. What's going on in the room? What? I'm thinking of switching to the YM. Amelia, we've got a Kool-Aid drinker. Maybe. He's going to sip it. Platt blew it today. Well, it was a tough, from what I saw there, that was no trades on either 10-year. I don't know what the 30-year looked like, but if you lost a few dollars on that, I can see why. It's just really messy. I would love to see you join the YM, Platt. I don't think you should switch from Alterbahn to NQ. That would be like getting out of a Volkswagen and getting into an F1 Ferrari. Don't do that. But maybe YM or Russell. Or even ES. ES might be a good place for you to go for a bit. Do some sim trading on one of those because they're a little faster, but they're not, the NQ would really probably screw you up. I think it'll blow your mind, actually. I like ES, but I don't trade it. I can't, I barely want to trade more than one instrument. I like to trade two, like have a secondary. And it has been, well, it's been pretty exclusive Dow, really. I've been trading that. 95% of my trades have been on the Dow for last summer or whenever it was, last fall, I went with NQ pretty steady. Like it's a 50-50 deal with YM. When I found out all my easy gains on YM would get wiped out, and that's a couple of stops on NQ, I got tired of that. Anyway, I had a good time on the NQ today. I got lucky. You got to be good to be lucky, is the phrase, or luck is skill meeting opportunity. Anyway, I got one today, and I got a second really big one on NQ. So I'm really up. I'm ending the week on quite a move. I did okay yesterday too. I made a good nut this week. Quite happy. So NQ has pulled back fairly strong though. So as again, it's still magnetized to this 40 to this. Let's call it the 50 to 70 area. That's the bulk of the trades have taken place in in that area there. 75 and 45 are the outer regions right now. The Badlands. This thing, what did it get down to? The short that presently was going on when we were looking at went down to 35, 34 half, 34 and a half. So here's the pullback, and now it's turning. So this could be an NQ trade. Let's get the platform ready. Get the contract set. Can we get an NQ trade? So I'm looking for short. Well, what if a long? I've learned on the NQ, if it reverse and goes the opposite way on me, don't. That's a jump in. Just go, okay. You read it wrong. It's going the other way. Let it go, and then pick up second wave that way. Do not reverse. Don't reverse your bias in mid-flight. So I'm going to work a short here. I'm not entering. Still not convinced it's a short. But I'm very vigilant. Well, we got here besides Nightbot. Flat, Amelia so far. Livestock was here before he went and took a break because he's going to hunt down some CL trade. USC's hopefully still here. Ace is not here, as we know. And Teal was here for a while. He was quite active today. JJR was here earlier. Kevin Wimmer, who I think is an old-time regular. Not sure about that. I don't really have never talked to Kevin, but Teal's here. Yeah, Kevin was here. Jay Jackson was here earlier. I saw he typed in his. It's always nice to see when he types in because I know he's not a big typer. So Good to see that he typed in a little bit today. No one has to type. You're supposed to be trading. JJR is still here. Good, 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 good. How are you doing today, JJR? Are you trading one, or do you go back to one contract, or are you trading two again? And are you thinking of doing? If you are trading two, are you doing? I better pay attention to this NQ thing. It's starting to. Are you trading? Are you doing drop offs or scaling in out? Okay, here comes an NQ trade. It's kind of pokey though. I'm still not convinced. I'm probably going to say later on I should have got in right here. I got a fib at 32 and we're sitting at 38. No, just talking it out, guys. Okay, I'm going to enter. Oh man, it didn't pick me up. Son of a. Oh, I'll chase it. I chase it a bit. I might regret that. I in 2 points lower than I wanted to. Means I got to take one off quicker because I got less runway. It's already bursting back on me a little bit. Ah, now it's back to where I would have been. Okay, drop to stop it. Cook. No, I shouldn't have chased it. Are you gonna go? Okay, I'm gonna adjust my stop down a little. Got a plane flying right overhead, really low too. Wow, if you can hear that, might be. Maybe it's maybe that's the sound of my trade spiraling down. Yeah, this thing's gonna. I was in too late. I'm holding it though, showing my cojones here. No, doesn't want to. There it goes a little bit. It's pretty sticky, as they say. Could take one off it for 20 ticks there. Maybe because it's all right. I got some money. I grabbed myself $100 and I'm holding one. All right, let's see. Now it's working a bit. I'm in the free trade now. I got my stop set at another $50. Or maybe not. Where is my stop? Oh, things falling off the chart. So this short's really working now. I was a bit nervous there because I got in. I wanted to get in at 35 and a half, and I got in at 33 and a half. I think if I'd have been at 35 and a half, I still would have two on. I was getting nervous. I think I'm gonna I'm gonna set my stop at. I don't think I'm gonna get the full 40 ticks out of it like I like to on NQ. Just gotta go a bit further. Come on, keep going. I'm putting my stop at 28 and a half. That'll give me $200. Just I don't know if you guys like me talking out a trade. There, I got taken out. I got $205. Let me check. Yeah, $205 just put in the kitty. It's that I don't have an oil chart up today. What I don't have an oil chart. I just made a couple $100. I can take a minute off here. Nasdaq says we're still in yeah, July contract. I don't know why I don't have a chart up. And look at oil. Put a 2-minute chart up. What are you looking to do, livestock? Are you shorting? Yeah, 20 ticks. I mean, I could have got 40. It did hit the 23, 23. But if I'd have been at 35, I probably would have held and got 25. I mean, I'm still gonna taken out probably at 28 and a half on the second one. Like it's coming right out there. Yeah, so I would have got taken out. So I made about I maxed out that pretty good. Although I would have liked to got the, wish my entry had been cleaner. I mean, 35 even was, I could have got in at 30. You know, you could have got in the high 30s. The way I trade, maybe not. Yeah. Anyway, was gonna, let's see what happens here for you. Oil's heading down. I got a 2-minute chart up. Broke a trend line. I see the logic there on a 2-minute chart that getting in around $60.50 a barrel, or actually higher than that, 60.55 would be a trend line break. 60.60. It's already at 60.37. I don't know where you're planning on what you're planning on doing. See what's going on in the room. Chicken greed. JJR. I don't know what that is. I guess you think you could have gotten chicken green because you like what I just did there. I didn't hold for the 23 or the 25. I took it out at 28. What I was asking you a question, JJR. Did you stay with one or two contracts? It's interesting that, and if you're scaling or just going all in, all out still, because you're used to that with just one contract. USC's JR, you're pretty popular. USC's asking you a question too. Hopefully you're in the typing mood. Wow, that's a big turnaround on NQ. I look away and look at that. Woohoo! Um, I'm not big on making like a trade, and once I make a trade, I usually decompress. So I write it out. I'm not going to write it out right now while we're on stream, but type it out in my journal. 23 minutes past the hour, 7 minutes to the London close. Anyone got anything else to talk about? Ask me a question or tell me something or give me advice. Help me out. Amelia knows all this stuff. She's pretty good at knowing what goes on with all these different props. Oh, you went back to one micro. That's chicken. Well, I got to respect your process. I mean, I don't know what your long-term plan is. How you want to take your career, like in terms of, if this is going to become how much badly you need the income. Because you're making a couple $100 a day. That's still, you make $100 a day, even that's $2,000 a month. If you've got supplemental, if it's supplement to whatever else you're making. I don't know what kind of lifestyle you have, or I don't know. Maybe the problem for you is, I mean, because you are a slinger, right? And it can go, you're gonna do 50 trades in an hour. If you don't have your game, you're gonna really get killed. I guess that's your theory. So you got to be careful. You're hesitant. Yeah, you'll work it out though, JJR. You're doing the right thing. You're trading one micro. What's the worst that can happen? You can't get creamed. You're never gonna lose that. You know, get your car repossessed. So you're doing the right thing to learn how to trade and learn a very unique, specific method. I can tell you right now, this whole stat we were talking about earlier today about there's only 5 out of 100 traders make it. I can tell you right now, those out of the five, I don't think very often it's one. They're slingers, like rolling out 50 trades every hour and a half. I would say of the, you know, 1,000 traders start. That means we only have 50 winners that survive. 50 survivors. Out of that 50 survivors, I'm going to say less than 5 of those 50, maybe even less than 3. It's like 2 of those traders are going to be remotely connected to your method. Very. So you're doing. You're doing good. Keep it up, JJR. I'll repeat that thing about that thing. I think that's true. I typed in the room earlier today. Like five, they say 95% of all traders fail, but 95. You know, you know how many? They count all the people that try like 2 evaluations or fund 1 account. How many? This takes years. It takes like 50 evals, and it takes 5 blown accounts, 5 or $10,000 at a clip, $50,000 of money. How many? So what's the count on the people that stay in this game for 5 years, hanging out in a solid trade room, going through like 5 or 6 trade rooms to finally find a comfortable place to trade, a supportive group that helps them and learn and maybe pass on knowledge. You'll go through it. I couldn't count. I should try to write it out one day. How many trade rooms that I habitate, or friend groups, trading, trade teams on Skype or Zoom. I don't know. It's got to be offhand 40 over the last 17, 18 years. I started seriously in this business in 2008. I started in the spring, and then September was when the blow up came on Salomon Brothers and all that, Lehman. So that's how I always remember that I started in 2008. I was working in my office, so I wasn't trading. I wasn't even doing what John DeFore did from the bank. I was operating a business with people coming in my office all day long. So it was a lot of just watching it in the first few years. Yeah, YM too. Look at that YM move up there too. Series of sniffles. That's a good YM trade. What's RTY doing right now? RTY. Oh, look at that. I said that maybe we'd get that on the stream. It just hit it as we speak. I said 74.5, and it just hit it now, this minute. London close coming up in 1 minute. RTY hit the 74.5 midpoint. I thought it was going to do that. Next, it's maybe a pullback, or a couple of hammer a couple of nails into this power line here at 74.5. And then Russell will try to reach and touch 78.3, the overnight high. That's what I'm looking at to do there if I was trading RTY. Back to the NQ. Actually, we now, and while we're talking, I actually had the ultimate. So we had the short that we shorted. Then it came up, pulled back. That was an entry, and then it pulled back, and there was a second. That was a beautiful long while we were talking there at 11:26. Huh? Darn it. That would have been a good trade. Beauty trade. That's my trade actually. Second and third wave off a floor or a ceiling. I got hit with a ceiling fan this morning on the first trade off the NQ. That was kind of thing. I have that big boomer pre-market, and I think that's what caused the loss, because I think I was a big cog. I said, okay, NQ it is today. We're gonna roll in. We're gonna do a 60, 90 points I'm not competing with Johnny D here or being egotistic. I'm just more making fun of that. Uh, it wasn't my mind though, but not like I was going to say, oh, geez, I'm going to come in here and just in case anyone thinks that. That was when John types in and says, "Oh, I had 50 today," and I go, "Well, no, geez, what? Guess what? I had 55." It's not a competition. I was inspired by him. That's all I meant by that. Anyway, and I had that big first winner on the NQ, and I said, "Oh." And I think I was loose on entry off the open, cocky. Cocky doesn't work in trading, man. But speaking of John DeFore, I said in the room, he's been the trader of the month for May because I believe it was May 1st or so around there that or the last week of April that he got his papers from the bank, and as I said, I think I typed in the other day, he's taking the pro life like a duck to water. It's been a tremendous month for him. I don't know if he's here still listening to this complimentary talk, but I typed it to him earlier, so that's okay. USC's getting valuable information. Oh, good. I'm glad you're still here, John. Oh, look at the shorting on AQ now. That's the thing. I mean, that's the thing about the AQ. You just can't take your eye off it if you want. Look at that. Woo! Wow. I probably would not have taken that one. I'm not going to say I would have taken that one. I was thinking about that though. I may try to come up with what I call Formula One driving style trading, kind of a JJR thing. I get always in a trade, try to figure something out. Yankees, man, the payoff is so good. So if you limit the stops, uh, I don't know. I don't want to floor. I like what I got. So I like just doing like 6 trades a day. I don't really want to become a worker. Nothing wrong with it, but I don't really want. I just like taking 4, 6 trades and oh, how many trades I got now? 7 trades today. And I did a pre-market one. I don't normally do pre-market, so I'm actually right on target now. I've just done. I usually do. I like to do 6 trades a day. I think I've told you my 6 shooter. One of my talks before I start is I say you're a steely-eyed gunfighter and you only have 6 bullets. Make them all count. And your Smith and Wesson. Oh no, no, John. Yeah, no, no. It's good to. Well, it's good that people check in with their progress. I don't. My thing about the guys who like and you've had really good setting some personal highs for yourself, so that's cool. My thing about it is when guys come in here and and also you usually give out the points, not the cash. I find the guys who and JJR does cash all the time. I'm not saying about this, but you. I'm talking about the guys who come in every day and oh, I made $1,700 today. I made $3,700 today. I made $2,400 today. Like every day, it's like money. And I find you'll find those guys usually they're cruel too, because like some guy might be in here hurting today, and then that guy will type in right afterwards. Oh, I'm done for the day, guys. I made $3,300. I don't know if they do it really. Like I don't mind. Like every once in a while, I'll give out a big number. If I do, I do. But when guys do it I notice the guys that do it repeatedly, day after day after day, they end up not being the guys who share information or there's something wrong with them usually. That's my theory. That's what I'm talking about those type of guys. But people who come in and like our little core group here, that everyone that checks in with their numbers, they're just um, doing it for. I don't think we're doing it for ego. I think they're doing it for teamwork. Look, I'm doing it. You can do it. Like I'm always reticent about the NQ. And I said, I said to myself, I took a nice NQ trade the other day, and I go, well, yesterday, right? I took my first NQ trade since the end of April, and I said, man, John's really kicking ass on it. Maybe I gotta get a little more serious because the bigger payouts are on NQ. There's no doubt of that. I can see the attraction why people trade it. It's just if you don't have your A game, you get your lunch handed to you on NQ. Whereas on YM, I was under. I remember on the stream yesterday. I can't really speak to the details. I'd have to go back and look. But I was underwater on a trade in the afternoon yesterday on YM. But I was able. It was a controlled demolition as it was moving against me. Whereas with the NQ, it's just relentless. you know, you don't really have a way to figure out. I had the time to go and look and go, okay, there's a pivot below there. I can afford to give this a bit of breathing room, and if it gets down there, well, I have to notch a big loss. But it looks like it's going to have, and it did. It stayed above that notch and recovered, and then it went on to become a. What did I get on that trade? I probably have it on my journal up right now. Anyway, I was underwater though. Oh, yeah, funny. I usually rate the underwater moment. Yeah, the last trade I did, I took it from 246 to 285, I believe, but I was down at like 202, two or 195, I think. I don't have to go back and look at yesterday, but I was a controlled. That's a good phrase, controlled demolition of my position. Whereas on NQ, you're just getting flattened by a drone strike. That's a good thing. Livestock dollars are it's points. I'm pretty big on that. I consider my win rate. I like to talk about like I'd rather talk about the fact that I had instead of the dollar amount. If you notice when I came on, and Knox asked me quite naturally, I just said to him, "Man, I had five. I think at the time I had 5 wins and 1 loss. That's my that's my thing. Because if your win rate is high, as long as you're not running stops, and if your win rate's high, you're going to make money. You'll nickel and dime your way to a $500, $800 a day, $300 a day, whatever floats your boat. But you'll do it on with a high win rate. So I'm more about my win rate. I want to have like 8 winners every 10 trades, and I don't. If I'm only getting 20 ticks a trade, that's 160 ticks. Well, minus the 2 losses. See, then that's where the problem. Then you have an 80 tick. You let a stop run. You got to get some. The amount of points that you do accumulate on the 8 wins does matter. I just proved that because 160 minus 2 stop outs of say 30 and 20. That's 50. That's down. You're back down to 110. You're down to only $500. Well, what am I talking about? $500. Even though that's $250 a day, add that up. Especially if this is your supplemental income, not your main income. Yeah, well, yeah, I got blown. I mean, I didn't get blown, but I took out a nice $700 win this morning, and then next thing you know, it's almost $500 of it's gone. Over $450 gone. Well, we talked about that the other day, livestock. Actually, I proved that you're about your. That's correct. What you're saying. Win rate. I think win rate's important, especially for newbies. and for people trying to pass their first evals and all that, like people trying to pass evals and get the win rate. But I agree with you. It becomes down to what kind of trading you're doing. Like we talked about you and Greg are hunting for big long runs, so you're taking 3, 4 swipes at it. So maybe you're only winning 1 out of 4 trades, but the one wins producing. If you're really controlling those swipes with small stops, so that's true too. So many ways to skin the cat, get to Rome. But where I say win rate is more important, it has a level of importance, is because if you have a win rate and you have proper stop management, then you're going to nickel and dime your way to a successful pro career of making enough money for groceries and rent. Maybe not for Corvettes, but groceries and rent are a lot more important than Corvettes. And cable for your TV. I take that over oxygen. I'm kidding. Yeah, accountability. Richard Dennis. A lot of controversy about the Turtles and about Richard Dennis. Yeah, well, they took they were swing trading and taking big long holds. Are you sure about that? That seems awfully low livestock. Some people say the turtles are full of shit. There's a whole mystery. There's that, but I think that's maybe that crop probably is just jealous people. I mean, the guy had credentials, and he would have got fired. I mean, Richard Dennis was working for. I think he was working for a firm. Did he have his own firm? Richard Dennis. Whatever happened to him anyway? He's still alive. I can't get my cool up. What's going on with my stupid toboggo hat? Richard Dennis. Anyone? He's a guy to look for. Uh, yeah, he's still around. 76 years old. Born in 1949. Once known as the Prince of the Pit. Borrowed $1,600 and made 350 million is what Wikipedia is saying. He's worth checking out, guys. You want to learn about the history of trading. The movie 48 Hours. I remember that now. Not 48 Hours. That's Eddie Murphy's other movie. The movie Trading Places with Dan Aykroyd, Eddie Murphy. Loosely based on Richard Dennis. I'm a partner at his firm made a bet that Richard Dennis said he could trade people. He could teach people off the street how to trade. There, I got it up on Wikipedia. William Eckhart, his partner, or well, a fellow trader. So he got 21 men and 2 women in 2 groups, and called them the Turtles. And that was a simple trend following system. Uh, some of those guys went on to careers. I reckon it's Michael Carr. Anyway, Richard Dennis. It's good for you to look up. He traded commodities, everything, bonds, grains. He was involved in a big grain trade. They call it the Great. It's up here on Wikipedia right now. I think the Great Russian Grain Robbery. I don't know. Richard Dennis. He traded alcohol. He's one of the. He's considered one of the top traders of all. He'd be in the Hall of Fame. Maybe even on Rushmore with Livermore. Him and John Paul Jones probably. Isn't that his name? He was on 60 Minutes a couple of times. John Paul Jones. Oh, that's a musician. I don't know. I can't remember his last name. His name is John Paul something. Tudor? Trader. Oh, there it is. Paul Tudor Jones. There's a book called The Turtle Trader. Yes, there is. Yeah, that's not a bad. I bought it back in the 90s or something like that when I was learning how to trade originally. Linda Ratchke. I think she might be a turtle. I'm not sure if she's a turtle or not, but Linda Ratchke was attached to some famous bond trader in Chicago. Guy sponsored to get a seat on the exchange. She's one of the first women or something to get it. Linda Ratchke. She'd be up there. She'd be. I don't think she'd be on the Rushmore, of course, but certainly in the last 30 years, she's up there. Larry Williams, self-proclaimed though, he's a self-promoter. Father of the actress Michelle Williams. I traded with Larry back in the 90s when I was starting out. I traded with Larry. I got to trade with him. I paid a lot of money for that. I joined his trader group. We were trading 30 years and 10 years. I was getting charts off the friggin' fax machine. Larry's guys, a guy by the name of Brian Shod. I don't know if he's still trading, but they would fax me a 10-year or a 30-year chart. How about that, Platt? A bond. I would do bond trades off a fax machine. Oh God, those were the days. Fax trading. Larry Williams. Larry Williams would be more of the Rushmore for gurus. He was one of the first big guys to cash in on teaching people how to trade futures. Kenny Roberts was another one back in the day. Who's all BS Platt? The Turtle Trader, the book that wrote that guy. Yeah, I mean that's where the controversy. I know there's a lot of controversy about the turtles, like how legit that whole thing is. I think Linda might be, or even Elliot Wave. Oh, Larry Williams, right? No, Larry Williams. Well, he's full of shit. Yeah, I'll say the word. He won a trading contest and he milked it for all it's worth. There's another guy. There's a guy on YouTube that's a charlatan. I'll say his name out loud. I don't care if he wants to call me out. Rob Hoffman. He always talks about all his trading winnings. I traded with that guy. I was in his room for a while. It was a joke. And you can find on YouTube like a video of him losing like 270 grand or something, or 350 grand in one trade, and just holding it. That's just crazy. Rob Hoffman, don't trade with Rob Hoffman. Another guy that's a crook is those Cuban guys, father and son. I forget the son's name. He was pushing stuff a lot. Forex, the London Forex trade, some kind of crazy 3 o'clock opening trade in the morning. His dad's Jared Martinez. I don't care. I'll say that he can send me a cease and desist letter. I gave him a bunch of money back in the 90s. Oh. And he's been nabbed a couple of times by the um, CFTC or whatever it's called for illegal practices. So I'll stand on my laurels there. Linda Ratchke's pretty straightforward, though. I wouldn't call her a charlatan. She's in Market Wizards. The Turtle Trader book. Well, it was interesting, but it was kind of the reason I said maybe that caused controversy. It was like they were. It wasn't. It was still kind of hidden about what. Like they were leaving. Like your grandma doesn't want to give you the secret ingredient to the sauce. If I remember. Yeah, Linda's straight shoot for sure. Like Orashki's, like she doesn't promote herself. She just says, "Hey, I'm a good trader. I traded. I want to help other people." You know, gives you that line, which a lot of the BS guys go, "Oh, I'm paying forward or whatever." You know, she wants to make money. I take it that she should charge for her service, but I find she gives out real information. She might be a bit dated now, and she's still trading. I saw one of her videos came up the other day. Okay, back to let's see if we can make a second trade here on the stream. YM short is capped and turning around. I think I'm in too late there. Where's my? Okay, let me see this chart. That's a trade on the YM, but I don't want to chase it. I'm in late. I would get in earlier than that, so I'm not getting in that. RTY is trying to turn again. It came off that 74 half as we expect. Hit it on the head too. See how these midpoints, how powerful they are? If you look at an RTY chart, hit it on the head to the tick. So now it's turning around to try to crack through it again. So it's kind of scary. There is 30 ticks to be made there. And the NQ, oh, missing a trade there too. That's on the move. I can't enter that either. Darn it. Sorry guys, talk too long. Those are traits, but I've got to, especially the YM looks better than the, maybe they'll pull, NQ's already pulling back. I'm glad I didn't get in on that. See, if you don't get your entry, don't chase it. Especially like if it's 5 points away from your entry. You know, the trade I took in the stream a minute ago was two off the, two's acceptable. It's always another trade. Okay, very good. That NQ long has really been abrupted, and so is the YM. Although the YM, based on where I would have entered, I definitely could have made some money on the YM. See, because my entries on the YM are more refined. Because I know what I'm doing there clearly. Whereas the NQ, I am doing a little bit of a going into a dark room looking for the light switch because I don't trade it enough often. I got to get back. I got to get into the rhythm of that. So let's go look at. Let me look at your CL trade there. Oh wow! What are you saying? Time stop 59.75 by. Oh, I see what you're saying. It hadn't hit 59. I got oil. Yeah, it's breaking down. If it breaks 60, you might get a little bit of a spurt. YM's pulling back and now turning again. It looks to me like it could be going all the way back up to overnight high for be a triple top. Hit that number, hit the overnight high back at 4 minutes before the stream started, and then right at London close. And Q's on the move. Didn't get in. Looking at too many things. There goes the NQ. I might try the YM here to go for overnight high. Just give me a little bit more. I don't know. I'm gonna wave off the YM trade. I'm declaring, I'm not even gonna cover it. It does go back up to overnight. I think it's got, saying it can, but I got one little thing that shakes me. I'm gonna talk myself back into it. Hang on. Much time left? Oh, boy, this is a fast hour. Okay. You know what? I didn't like today either. Thank you, MR. I'm gonna get banned too, Amelia. Yeah, MR's had a bad day. Disparaging comments about certain genders and not hitting the like button. That's 2 strikes, man. I'm not gonna take this trade. Anyway, for today, just before Ox comes on, we're mixed up, so it's a coin flip which way it goes. I don't have any numbers for anyone. We're trading the NQ, respect the overnight low down there at 228. It might go retest that. Uh, right now it's heading up, but I don't have numbers today. It's really mixed up. YM's looking to try to get all the way back up to overnight high again. It has never hit its midpoint today, so if they short YM, look for 42,101. Basically 42,100, and if they break 100, you're guaranteed it'll go down and check 42,000. 40. It'll put 42,000 under attack. His overnight low is right at like 997. Otherwise, thanks for hanging out, whoever did. Thanks for typing in some stuff. Plot, livestock, MR, JR, Amelia, USC. You guys have a good weekend. I'm taking a long weekend. I got to go to the city. Oh, John DeFore, another one. I got to go to the city next week, this weekend, and getting a bunch of stuff, getting some work, getting some stuff done on my truck on Monday, and some other things. So I will be back Tuesday. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Ox is coming in here any second now.
Yep, I'm here.
All right, I've already take us out, Ox. I've said my goodbyes. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good weekend. I'll see you Tuesday.
All right, guys, everybody have a great weekend. We'll be back here Monday, 8 a.m. Eastern time for the first day of June. Well, the first trading day of June. Have a great weekend, guys. Thanks all. Bye.
Yeah, see you, Ox.